G'day, you dunce. I don't know what it is about nighttime, but I just feel off at nighttime. It's weird. My body's like, it's dark out. What are you doing streaming? What up, gamer? First, lovely. I roasted a chicken, and then I had it on a roll with some coleslaw. I forgot how delicious that is. Dreth, g'day you get on. How are ya? Welcome in this fine Wednesday night. I wonder if that's the font I want to use. I don't know. I'll figure it out. How are we going? How are you tonight? Anyone do anything interesting today? Or have anything interesting planned for the day ahead? That's right, I need to get this stuff purchasing before I can do anything else. Interaction. Yeah. I can delete that stuff. Time for some deletes. Yep. Delete. What up, Dark? Getting ready to head to bed, but I want to stop by. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy your warm bed. Going to sleep since it's 8 a.m. here? God damn. You haven't gone to sleep. Why? Why? It's 8 a.m. Why have you not slept? You should be waking up. You should have woken up 3 hours ago. It's ridiculous. Good night, Dark. Have a good one. I'm thinking what we'll do tonight is we'll get to a point where we can buy a box of bobbles and possibly a shelf. Test out the radial menu appearing. And then once we've got that working, may go into HypnotiK and play a bit more of HypnotiK. But I want to get that finished first. If I can get that finished, I think I deserve some downtime. You know? Everyone deserves a little bit of downtime here and there.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. How good. I'm liking this lo-fi Spotify playlist too. I have not had anything on YouTube come up with like false claims and stuff. All right, I need to come up with a standard tile for these. I think the first thing we need is a scroll. I can probably make this center. All right. I need this to be right there. That's right on the line where we want it. It's right on the line. That's where we want it. You can start. Like, yeah, I guess you can start there. Okay. Pop that there. Now this tablet, that needs to be on top of everything. Ignore. That needs to be on top of everything so that all of this stuff will get, like, even if it's a little bit out or below, it still doesn't appear. What else do we need? Oh, that's what I didn't buy today. I bought bananas, but I didn't get like any oranges or apples or anything like that. I wanted apples. Disable horizontal scroll. Never show the vertical scroll. Show never. Scrolling enabled. Scroll bar will be hidden. Horizontal scroll always disabled. I had to finish a project, but you know how it is. Time passes without you even noticing. So much so that it was 8 a.m. But I just realized it's 9 a.m. God damn. God damn. 9 a.m. That's redonkulous. Now I remember Cavino said something about I should oil my hair or oil my head. I don't remember what oil he said, so I just got some of my beard oil. Some of my beard oil that I use down here and like put it on my head. I gotta say, my head smells fantastic. Duolingo having a go at me. I should probably do Duolingo at some point tonight too. Now, what do we want? What do we want? Follow focus. Draw focus board if true. Focus is drawn when the scroll container or one of its descendants nodes is focused. No. No, thank you. Let's see. Down in here. I think all of that's fine. If I add a grid container, we go expand, expand. And we say 4 columns. I reckon we can fit 5 columns. I reckon we can fit 5 along there. I think that's fine. Now let's go. bobbles. Do this. Change this to payment or order details. That probably won't have you. We'll probably have a B box. And then if we duplicate this, we change it to, what do we need to change it to? If it's good for the beard, it is sure good for the hair. Damn right. Damn right. If it's good for the face, it's good for everywhere. That's what I say. All right. We have this. I don't need to worry about the scroll details. You will be accessories. So that'll be like the different accessory packs that you can buy. It'll be shelves, things like that. Repair kits and stuff. And then we'll have things like art. So you'll have your bobble packs, your packs of like different packs of mystery bobbles. You'll have your accessories, so different accessory packs for like athletic, hero, professional, all that kind of stuff. Like your hats and capes and chairs and stuff like that. And then there's also cases. It's like the glass housing for them and whatnot. And then under art, there'll also be the repair kits under accessories. And then under art, there will be the comics. What up, Icarus? G'day, you gedunt. Under art, there will be the comics. And there will be posters, I reckon. I arrived to say goodnight. Goodnight, Icarus. Have a good sleep. I hope it's nice. I hope you wake up tomorrow refreshed. And congrats on being second. Okay. Lock you in place. Ooh, under accessories, I can also have like... Well, I think the accessory packs can be under bobbles. Accessories can have the repair kit, cleaning packs, the storage, the cases, all that sort of stuff. And then art will have comics, posters, and whatnot. What up, Vongo? How are you doing? Welcome in on this lovely, lovely night. Did you hear someone died in a Mr. Beast vid? Did they? I don't know, Mr. Beast news. There's nothing about it, so I think it's fake. I think it's fake, Bongo. I don't think it's real. Let's see. Pay tribute to a coach. Who challenged to lose that many pounds in a year. That is helped in the video by fitness coach named Tyler Wall. However, in the video, Mr. Beast's team shared that Wall, who was 38, unexpectedly passed away around 80 days into the challenge. So it was a fitness trainer that was helping someone lose 100 pounds in a year. So Made is helped in the video by a fitness coach named Tyler Wall. However, the team shared that Wall, who was 38, unexpectedly passed away around 80 days into the challenge. So it's not like this, it's not like they passed away because of the video or anything like that. So the way you worded it is a bit misleading there, Vongo. It's just while the video was being made, they passed away. My internet failed, then my failover failed. So that's how I'm going. I think I'm back though. You seem to be back, gamer. You do seem to be back. You do appear to be back. What up, Vibe? I was wanting to make a game UI using GD script instead of 2D viewport. It's kind of hard to get around. Also, documentation is lacking in this context. Are you talking about making... What do you mean making a game UI using GD script instead of 2D viewport? You're talking like instancing nodes inside GD script and adding them to the scene tree and controlling their positioning and all that kind of stuff through that. I got first before it died. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. Where did that come from? You got first before it died. Congrats. Nicely done. I did see your first come through, gamer. That is true. Adding button to VBox, then VBox as add node. Yeah, so Godot isn't necessarily you can do things that way. But what you would need to do, you need to add things to the tree in order, pretty much. So you would add the VBox to the scene, and then you would add a button as a child of the VBox that's in that has been added to the scene, and you do it that way. Because if you try to add a child, if you try to add something as a node as a child of another node, which has not yet been added to the scene tree, then Godot's probably like, this thing isn't in the scene tree. I don't know, what? I can't add it as a child of the tree if the things aren't in the tree. So yeah, I would say it's probably better to do it unless you've got a specific reason to do it by a code. It's probably easier to do it by the UI. To like at least create the items that are going to be standard. But yeah, I think that's more of an advanced topic, and Godot docs don't cover how to make a UI via code specifically, because making a UI via code would just be the standard process of adding and removing things to the scene tree and positioning them accordingly. I'm so new, so I'm probably ain't asking right questions. The reason I'm doing in code because I'm good at JavaScript and CSS, so I thought it might be somehow useful. Not necessarily, no. So, for instance, what I have here, this is my order page for like purchasing products for you to sell in the shop of the game. And then we'll have like these three disabled by default. This one will be enabled by default. There's nothing under here. But I'm going to create stuff and add them under here manually. Like they'll be in here permanently. And then the things that go in here, the different things that go in here will be ones that I create by code. So I will have a scene, which is a row that has the product, the quantity, the cost per unit, increase and decrease quantity, like change quantity buttons, and a remove button. And then on the right side, there'll be like a total cost that like calculates sort of thing. And then I'll essentially just instance that scene that I've created via the editor, assign it values, and add it to the scene tree. So there's no need to kind of construct those things individually. You can kind of create templates and then assign the values to it. You can do it through code, but it's different to GDs. It's different to JavaScript, because JavaScript, you can create an element. You can add something as a child of the element. You can add that thing as a child of another element, all before you add it to the DOM tree. In Godot, that's not how it works. If you're adding something as a child of another node, that node that you're adding it as a child of needs to have already been added into the scene tree. So it needs to already exist in your games running. Come on. It needs to already have existed. Bloody hell. Go away. It needs to have already existed in here. Sort of thing. If it doesn't exist in there, then Godot's not going to be able to set it up, because there's no tree to reference. Ooh, g'day Mitter. G'day Moster. How are you two doing? Welcome in. What's been going on? Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Godot. Now that you're a Godot, tell people. They need to know. Because you're a Godot, that instantly makes you, I don't know, a Godot. Like, you're better than normal. You're better than the average person, but by such a small amount that it doesn't matter unless you tell people that you're a Godot. Okay, so if you want it to matter, you have to tell people. I like to believe they were always a Godot. They just found out when we did. Fair. That's very fair. Very, very, very fair. You have an idea for me, Vongo? What is said idea? I'm interested. Let's see. But I'm doing well, Master. I'm doing well. I'm gonna try and get this organized. So that we can purchase a box of bobbles and stuff like that. And test interactions, like picking them up and whatnot. No, Vongo, I'm not shaving the beard. No, that ain't happening. I guess we can only go 4 across. Nope, 4. And then once we've got it so that we can purchase an item, I'm going to probably play some more HypnotiK. Yeah. See if we can do better in that tonight than we did the other night. I will, Master. Thank you for the lurk. You Goduntalicious Godunt. Alright, so I probably want to put like a camera there just to make it seem like it's real, you know? You know? You know. If I add something here as a H box, actually not a V box. Shave your eyebrows, shave your eyes, shave yourself. Vongo, you're odd. You know that? My goal is to make a text-based game like those where a story scene is described and the player has a few options to select from based on selection game story progresses. Yeah, so he's doing like a text adventure game where it describes the surroundings, what pathways there are, and then the player can be like, search for key, and then the game might be like, you found a key. You found a rusty old copper key. And then you like, check door, and say, you see a door that has a rusty old copper lock. And you're like, use rusty old copper key on the rusty old copper lock. And it's like, you unlock the door, that kind of thing. Yeah. You can definitely do that in Godot. It's definitely something you can do. And you probably want to just use canvas items, like the control nodes and the labels and stuff like that. You probably don't want to bother with node 2Ds for that. There'd be no point in node 2Ds. Alright, we have grid, we have product. We do... This product I'm going to save as a scene. In here, and say the layout should do that. Actually, no. How wide is this grid? This grid is 1532. It's 1532 wide. So the minimum here is going to be 1532 divided by 4, giving us 383. We probably want to make it like 450. Any suggestions, Chad Mustache, though? Thank you very much. I've been growing it since September. And it's going to be in the Guinness World Record in about 12 months for the world's longest mustache. Yeah. Very good. I think maybe just setting this at 350 would be better. Go. Texture rect should be image. Keep size. Keep centered. Give you a placeholder, which will be 320, 320. Maybe not 320, 320. Maybe 280, 280. Separation we will set at 6. And you should add a mustache to your profile picture. So it's the green eyes and the stash. I did tinker with something like that, but it just didn't look right. Just didn't look good. I don't know why. I wanted it to look good. I wanted it to be better. I just couldn't get it. There we go. What we'll do, add a label. Let's set this to be... Now, interaction label's too big. Actually, interaction label might be perfect. Let's do product name. And then add a texture button. Make this 140. Yeah, that looks better. Looks good. Shrink center. Right there. That's a lot of space. I think what I can do... this here... Actually, I'll make the label. Yeah. I'll have the price listed on the button. So we'll add a label. Mouse ignores. Full rect. We go. Like so. Or we make this 100. Now we'll make it 160. I'll bump you in 10. Now I can have a little cart icon here. Maybe I change this. Maybe I make you like 220. Yeah. That's better. Because now even if this goes into the thousands, the cart icon will be over here. So the price is probably never going to overlap the cart icon. You will be price. You will be add to order. Those will lock in place. Not a child node. I want to add a script to this. No, I don't want to add a script to it. Let's see how that looks here. Let's add a separator. Maybe a margin? No. This doesn't have any kind of margin either, does it? No, it doesn't. Vertical separation, we can make that 16. Maybe even 24. The H separation, I think with 12. I would like this to center them. That would be ideal. Maybe I do have these at 383. You see how it goes out of bounds now? 1532 divided by 4.0. 383. Why does it go out? Oh, because I'm taking into account the horizontal separation. What up, Intrex? How are you doing? I need to take into account this 12 pixel separation here, here, and here. So I need to subtract 36. Huh? $12 is 36. Oh. Yep. 1532 minus 36. And then divide you by 4. There we go. Perfect. All the product, they all fit perfectly within the screen now. What I wanted right there. Doing good. Why do you gotta come in speaking like that, Intrex? Why you gotta come in being like, doing Gucci? What is wrong with you? Other than my hair thinning already at 20 years old, you definitely should not be saying doing Gucci. Alright? No. Internal composition locator. I don't know, bro. Fair. I don't know why you keep throwing in these random things like internal composition locator and stuff like that. Like, that has nothing to do with the sentence, but you keep throwing it in. You keep throwing that type of stuff in. Makes no sense. I don't know, man. I feel like it's something else. I don't think it is. There's nothing else that it could be. So, you know. I need to just set up something on this other side here. Do that. Internet capabilities live. It could be internal content lists. I don't know. I do not know. I don't think it's that one. We're trying to figure it out. We can't. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's Why do you do this to me? Because I want you to stop using terrible acronyms. Okay? Okay? Life is not so short that you need to confuse things with just acronyms. What are good acronyms then? None. No acronyms are good. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Congrats. You are officially a Godot. Now that you're a Godot, tell people. They need to know. It's true. It's true. Throw it on your CV. Make sure it gets put onto your license and your passport. You will? Excellent. So, in case they ask, Godot stands for a good see you next Tuesday. Yep. Or the famous C Octothorpe, which is actually C+++, as the great Mike once said. Or was it Mike? I think it was Mike. Where is the C in that? It gets replaced by the G''D. What up, Crockett? That's right. Not only a floating head, but hands as well. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta add... The main reason for hands is... being emotive. So you used Godot. Used acronyms. Godot's not an acronym. It's a contraction. Like it's and haven't. Those are contractions, which is the shortening of a word or a group of words by omitting a sound or letter. You should listen to Weird Al Yankovic's Word Crimes. That'll explain it in a way that you can digest. No, ICL is an acronym. There's a difference between a contraction and an acronym. What is your advice for a guy been studying game design for 2 years from a design standpoint and switching now to dev? I mean, you already know the design aspect of it, so switching shouldn't be too difficult for you. It's more the code side of things. If you've never coded before, then you'll need to learn how to code before you do anything. But you should be fine. You'll be fine. If it's what you really want to do, then that'll be fine. But I would suggest try coding. See if you enjoy coding. See if you enjoy the process of programming. Because you might switch, or you might change, and then find out in 6 months' time, I don't actually enjoy this. You know? Should I learn how to build an engine or use one? Don't bother building an engine unless you have a specific reason to. So the only valid reason for me to ever try and build an engine is learning. Just understanding what goes into making an engine. I would never make an engine for practical use because it's just too complex to try and do that. You're better off using Godot, Unity, Unreal, Default, O3DE, like one of those ones that already has a ton of ton of functionality and features. So just learn how to dev, like how to use an engine and how to use the code that the engine comes with. That's my recommendation. What do you think of Game Maker? Game Maker's a solid engine. Game Maker's another one that you can look at. Yep. GML's a strong language. You would use Game Maker for 2D games, though. You wouldn't do something 3D in Game Maker. An abbreviation is a shortened form of a word or phrase. Contractions, on the other hand, are a specific type of abbreviation where two words are combined into one by omitting certain letters and often replacing them with an apostrophe. There you go, Intrex. Take that. And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You two are now officially a Gedunt. G''DUNT. It's a contraction, not an acronym, Intrex. Make sure to tell people that you're a Gedunt. It's best to tell... You could tell a firefighter that you're a Gedunt. If you tell a firefighter that you're a Gedunt, not a Godunt, not a Godot, not a Gdunt, G''DUNT. Yeah. Gedunt is good. Good four-letter C word. Yeah. Just like G'day is short for good day. All right, let's get this started up here. Let's go for the big 1800. Started. Four-letter C word, lol. Yep. You know which one I'm talking about. It's the word us Aussies love to use. I take the ambiguity out of it being good or bad by saying good, though. So, yeah. No one's gonna misinterpret that. Margin container. Margin left. Let's see. Let's drop this down to 32. Would you say what? Let's see. to respect Twitch's TOS. Well, that's why we say Godot. Because Godot does, like, YouTube and Twitch don't pick up on it when we say that. Yeah. It also means that I can throw it on t-shirts and mugs and whatnot, and no one bats an eye. No one bats an eye when you walk into work with a coffee mug that says that. Yeah. Okay, so there is a scroll bar there for that. That's cool. It's pretty good. Pretty good. If I copy that, can I get one in Egypt? The merch? You should be able to. Should be able to. I don't see why not. Let's see. I just want to see. Yes, you can. Bam. Right there. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to attach a script to this. We're going to do this programmatically. Class name. Product. Listing. I am making a Bobble Shop Simulator. Think of trading card game simulator, but with bobbleheads. And occasionally, one of them comes to life, and you've got to deal with it. You can either sacrifice it by throwing it into a wood chipper, put it to work by repairing other broken bobbles that customers bring in, or selling them to weird people looking for things that are paranormal and occult-like. Yeah. And we're gonna have comic books in the game that you sell to customers. And then I'm going to actually create physical versions of those comic books that you can buy. For instance, we're gonna have superheroes and supervillains. And one of the superheroes is going to be the Slap. And he's just going to be running around, and whenever someone is behaving like a Karen, he's just going to come past, slap him, and keep running. And that's one of the superhero bubbles. That's it. They are called the Agreeables. And the villains are called the Disagreeables. Is Mr. Joe Anderson a villain? I don't know. I haven't come up with the villains or anything yet. Haven't made them. Yeah. He's the Karen's husband. Some sort of almighty Karen. Maybe... Because, like, all the disagreeables are just going to be, like, annoying people. Like, different types of Karens. Sort of thing. And then, all of the heroes will just be regular people just doing stuff that we all want to do. She's going to get her husband. So, for instance, in this instance, the slap would come past and just and keep going. Yep. It's going to be great. So yeah, we'll have those different comics that people can buy. We'll have plushies of the bobbleheads that people can buy. At some point, we'll talk to Funko Pops and see if they want to do a collab. You know, where they do Funko Pops of our bobbles, sort of thing. Maybe Netflix wants to do an animated series or a live action movie about running the Bobble Shop. You know, you never know. Plenty of opportunities with this. I got exactly. Maybe I team up with Cyanide and Happiness. This seems right up their alley. How'd you come up with the idea? We were...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. We were doing a game jam that was run by Just Cavino. If you don't know Just Cavino, he's an American game dev. Let me just give him a shout out here. An American game dev as well. Also working in Godot. Ran the Jiggle Jam, where you had to make a game using the jiggle bone or the spring bone to make things like bounce and whatnot. And that's where we started making the Bobble Shop Sim, because bobbleheads are really good with a spring bone. You know, it was perfect. And then the idea just kind of grew from there. It was like 2 days ago that I had the idea to do comics and give the bobbleheads backstory and things like that. So I'm still brainstorming all the different comic ideas. But yeah, we'll have each comic be like 10 to 20 pages long, sort of thing. So they'll just be short things, but they will interconnect. So you'll have the Slap dealing with his villains, and then you'll have another comic from the villain's perspective, like the villain doing stuff, and then the Slap coming along hitting them, and one of the other superheroes coming along and dealing with them in a different time and whatnot. And then you'll have a comic for some of the casual bobbles, just the regular people. And they'll just be going about their day-to-day life, and then they'll be confronted by a villain. And then a superhero will come along and save them, and they'll be like, oh, thank you, all that kind of stuff. And it just follows that, like, the casual bobbles' lives. And then we'll have a comic for the police bobble. And the police bobble will be doing their job, trying to deal with the Karen. And then a superhero comes along, causes a bunch of damage, and then the cop's like, who's paying for this? You flipped like 4 cars. All that sort of stuff. Yeah, that'll be good. Seeing you as a floating head, you could definitely add your own bobblehead. People have suggested that a few times, but I don't feel comfortable putting myself in my games. It feels weird. Because it then kind of, it feels to me like it's look at me, I made this game and I'm in it sort of thing. I don't like that. I was gonna say that too. Yeah. Feel self-centered. Hello, Squibby. How are you doing? Welcome in. Price will we int? Image. That's what we need. All right. I ate another half rotisserie chicken today. Nice. Couldn't get through a whole one. I bought a chicken today, and I threw it in the oven, roasted it and whatnot. And for dinner, I had just a regular white bread roll with some sauce, cheese, avocado, and coleslaw with some of the roast chicken. I forgot how good a roast chicken coleslaw sandwich is. It's great. It's just coleslaw, raw chicken, or roasted chicken, and like a bread roll. Barbecue sauce, of course. Of course, barbecue sauce. Yeah. But yeah, it's just it was so good. It is so good. It is so good. Trying out your demo thing on itch. I see the vision. That demo version was the one made for the game jam that we did in 4 days. This one is very different. As you can see, we've changed up everything quite a bit. You know, we've got a day-night cycle in here as well. All of this you see here is 7 weeks. All right. Everything you're seeing me do at the moment is 7 weeks. The one on Itch was 4 days. So, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I've been tinkering with game dev for a bit now, so I feel I'm getting to the point where I can really just knock things out at the start really quick. But once we get past the initial setup of stuff, that's when it slows down for me, because I have to think about things a lot more. For some reason, my left ear's hurting tonight. What up, Angel? You have a question? Should I switch to Linux? Yes. Which Linux distro? Whichever. If you want something that gives you a similar Windows kind of experience, Fedora, Mint, Kubuntu. Ubuntu has a GNOME interface. Yeah. Get Kubuntu, which is Ubuntu, but with KDE. Bazite is my user-friendly, gamer-friendly flavor of choice. Fair. This, I was running Kubuntu. But then there was an update which broke my GPU driver. So I'm now running Hyperland, as you can see here, with all of my pretty customization. And yeah. Image. Texture is image. I have seen a lot of people using Linux, so I was curious about it. It's a lot better than it was 5 years ago. And it is not noticeable from versions of Linux 10 years ago. Linux is very stable and very good these days. Yeah. Format, price. There we go. Lovely. Don't get near Kali or Parrot distros. Yeah. They're way too bloated. Regular Ubuntu is a bit controversial now, no? Not really. What's a distro? Linux is not the same as Mac OS and Windows. There's a bunch of different distributions. So a distro is a distribution. Linux is essentially a kernel and a collection of modules. Alright? So you've got major distributions These are ones that are sort of source distros. These are the base distros. All other distros generally branch off of one of these. So if we go here, and we have a look at this list down here, you've got CachyOS, which is based on Arch. So you've got Arch Linux, which is the base distribution. CachyOS is basically a branch of Arch Linux, essentially. Mint is a kind of base distro these days. It's based on Debian and Ubuntu, though. MX Linux, EndeavourOS, Debian, PopOS, Manjaro, Ubuntu, Fedora. All of these are essentially different operating systems. But honestly, for the average user, you're not gonna notice any difference between them. The average user is not delving in deep enough to understand the difference between each distribution.
Linux Mint is a bit too spicy for me.
Linux Mint. No. That's Linux Peppermint. Get it? I'm sorry. Good joke. Thank you very much, Ginger.
You got me there.
Hello to you. You got me there? Damn right I did. I think I got everyone with that one. I heard Arch is good. For someone starting out, if you have a job, if you have a job or if you're in school, don't go with Arch. Arch takes a while to kind of set up the way you need it set up or you want it set up, and there's a lot of configuring involved with it to kind of make it your own. I would suggest your first intro to Linux should be something like Linux Mint or Kubuntu or Fedora, because those distributions are they operate on a release cycle. And what happens with the release cycle is you have stuff being worked on, updates going through. They go through a process of testing to make sure things work, and then rolling out an update for the operating system. And then you've got things like Arch Linux, which is a rolling release, which is something gets updated, it gets pushed into the package repo, it becomes available for you to download. Whether or not it works with your configuration of Arch, with all of the stuff you've altered and all the packages you've changed and whatnot, is another question. It's a lot easier for someone that doesn't know what they're doing to break their Arch install than it is for them to break their Mint install, for example. Yeah. If you're not going to learn the command line, though, you're not going to be getting the real benefits of Linux. Yeah. But I think I think that's a problem with the Linux community random. I think if we want people to adopt the Linux operating system, to get rid of things like Windows and Mac and stuff like that, and actually replace them as everyday desktop machines, we need to have Linux get to a point where people don't need to use the command line to get the benefits of Linux. Because your everyday user isn't going to bother with the command line. And that's what stops a lot of people from actually jumping over. What would you recommend? I'm going to set it up right now. So what do you want to use it for? For a new user, Arch is like going to the supermarket with no culinary and deciding what to have for dinner every night. Nah. I wouldn't say that. I would say Arch is like... Arch is like someone that has never driven a truck before, attempting to, like, never driven an 18-wheeler before, trying to drive an 18-wheeler. There's a lot more gears, there's a lot more stuff to kind of manage. So, yeah. Go with Kubuntu. Yeah, Kubuntu's a good one. Kubuntu's good. Yeah, Kubuntu's good. Kubuntu's stable. The only reason my Kubuntu distro broke was because I was using proprietary AMD stuff. And the Kubuntu update didn't like that. So, yeah, that's the only reason it broke. Games in FL Studio. FL Studio. I wonder if that works on Linux. So you should be able to run it through Wine. You should be able to run FL Studio through Wine. FL Studio can run on Linux using Wine, a compatibility layer for the Windows applications. However, users may experience performance issues such as freezing or stuttering. So it's important to configure your audio settings properly. Yeah. Yeah, so this is one of the main problems. Okay, so apparently, this is 2018. Apparently, FL Studio was working flawlessly through Wine. Nice. Okay, cool. Wine's a hassle. I mean, it may be a hassle, but it's a necessary evil. A VM stands for virtual machine. So a virtual machine essentially runs a different operating system within your current operating system and uses some of the resources, like some of the CPU and RAM and stuff like that. So you could have a Windows virtual machine running in your Linux, so that you can use FL Studio. Alternatively, what you can do is you can look at learning LMMS. LMMS is free. It supports a whole bunch of stuff, MIDI stuff, DAW files and whatnot. Yeah. Comes with all your standard bits and pieces. Yeah. It's a lot of load on your PC though. It is. LMMS is free. It is free and open source. %100% free. Download and using LMMS is free. Yeah. Which one switch to Linux goes a whole new community of alternatives? True, correct. All free. And mostly better than paid. That's true. That is so true. The amount of software out there that is free and open source that's better than the premium paid products is ridiculous. It makes you wonder, why the hell do people pay for things? Button up, connect. Minus the Adobe suite for video editors. Though DaVinci Resolve is native Linux, and it's not bad. It can be good. I've stopped using DaVinci Resolve because I couldn't get it working with my AMD GPU on this system. I had it working on Kubuntu, but I was not able to get it working under this system. So you know what I do, Squibby? You know what I do for video editing? You know what I use for video editing? I use Blender. I make all of my YouTube shorts in Blender. Which is free and open source. But yeah, it functions the exact same. Like, this functions the exact same. That's perfect. It's great. It's excellent. Yeah, they updated the heck out of it. The only issue I have with Blender's video editor, rendering the video, they do not seem to have GPU encoding support all of the video encoding runs on the CPU. You have some kind of psychotic thing if you edit video in Blender. You know me, Ironic. You know that I lost my sanity months ago. That's not good. It's not good, but at the same time, I make my shorts in the morning. I start rendering the video. I go to make a coffee, and by the time I get to the kitchen, it's finished the video. So software encoding is good, just slow. Yeah, exactly. Which Linux version? For what? I guess, which are you using? I don't like to say. I don't like to say what I'm using. You can scroll down under the video on Twitch and see my specs. People on Kick, you can scroll down under the video and see my specs too. I refuse to be one of those users. For you, a good one for you, I reckon Linux Mint would suit you very well. I think Linux Mint will suit you very well. Linux Mint's a nice transition. That it is. It's a very nice transition. For Linux Mint, Ubuntu, no one should ever use Ubuntu. Ew. So, for Linux Mint, I'd suggest you just go with this. Just go the Cinnamon edition. So Linux Mint Cinnamon edition. Cinnamon is just the window manager. And it's very Windows-like. You've got the application start menu here. You've got your bottom right notification stuff. You've got your desktop layout. You've got your taskbar, your pinned icon, pinned apps and whatnot. Same with XFCE, very similar, and Mate. So it's a very good transition from Windows. Yeah. Ubuntu is insane. It is so insane. Might I recommend Beavian? Oh my god. No. The Justin Bieber Linux. Beavian. Oh, that's funny. Based on Puppy Linux. Yep. That makes sense. There's a Hannah Montana OS. Ridiculous. People do the stupidest stuff. Megaballs by 6. By 4? I want to do by 4 and by 8. By 8 and by 12. By 6 and by 12? Set this at $10 a piece. Buy it for 45. Order. Buy for 40. Actually. A Linux GPU drive is good? Yes. Yes, they are. If you're using NVIDIA, you can just install the NVIDIA drivers normally, like through the terminal. If you are using AMD, then you will already have drivers through Mesa. So if we look at Linux Mesa libraries, this here, Mesa is a bunch of GPU or a bunch of graphical libraries, and it's what's used for pretty much all of AMD GPU stuff. NVIDIA did open source their drivers. Well, open sourced. This thing. So there's a certain part of them. There's a certain part of them that's been open sourced. But it's just the kernel modules. So it's purely for the kernel stuff. NVIDIA drivers are still meh. I have a 3080 in my secondary desktop. And Blender, DaVinci Resolve, all of that, they just detect that GPU. Like, they just detect it, no trouble whatsoever. My AMD GPU, I have to go through so much goddamn configuring to get Blender and DaVinci to detect my AMD GPU. People are always like, oh, the NVIDIA drivers are trash. But it's like, but at least they work without me having to configure like 40 different things. There's pros and cons to both. That's software support. They're trash with the distro itself. Again, I can play AAA like high graphic titles, like Cyberpunk 2077 and stuff like that, on that machine, no problems. I was playing Cyberpunk 2077 on Linux on that 3080 when it came out. No problems at all with graphical stuff. People were like, oh, there's so many bugs. And I was just playing the game. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not seeing any of the issues you're talking about. And sadly, that's still software support, because NVIDIA in most AAA games. Yeah, but that's what most people are using things for. Like, most people are using the GPU for games, video, or 3D modeling. That's Blender, DaVinci, Steam, like AAA titles and stuff. All of that just kind of functions fine on Linux. No troubles whatsoever. So the argument that the drivers are trash, it's like, where? I haven't seen anything. They may not work as well as the ones on Windows, but they do work. And for the average person, they're going to be perfectly fine. The average person's not going to have a problem. I've played some games that have the AMD splash screen. Nvidia ran them better. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's a case-by-case basis. Because it's not just your GPU. It could be that your RAM is... It could be that you have an NVIDIA GPU, but you have RAM that is for AMD CPU stuff, but you have an Intel CPU. So the RAM isn't able to kick in the AMD XMP stuff. So your RAM's running slower and it makes everything else seem slower. And then when you switch over to an to an AMD CPU, the RAM runs faster because AMD XMP kicks in, and everything like it just seems like stuff starts running better. And it's like, oh, Intel and Nvidia are crap, but AMD CPU and AMD GPU are great. It's like, well, was it a hardware configuration issue? Maybe. Biggest issue I had with NVIDIA was June. Some users have issues. We don't know why. Yeah. And that's probably just driver issues. Installed the hotfix, then Night Rain started crashing. Yep. That'll happen. But yeah. I agree. Nvidia as a company sucks. Their pricing sucks. The hardware's solid though. Like, the hardware is solid. It fixed now. They pushed full driver release. Well, at least it's fixed. I hope it was just you, Squibby. I hope it was just you. I don't need to do that. That was stupid. That was just stupid of me. What was I doing? I don't need to do any of that. Is that just me? Is that yes that it was just Squibby? Or did you also lose audio for a second there, random? Just him? Okay, cool. Cool. That's... That's a relief. Price. Yay, it's just my audio that's trash. Yay! The important thing, Squibby, is that my stream is stable on Linux. So any streamers out there that are like, oh, but streaming on Linux, like, what if it doesn't work? Like, Windows streaming works. Like, streaming on Linux works. Gaming on Linux works. Art software on Linux works. If you don't want to change because you use an Adobe, improve your life by switching to the Affinity product suite. Yeah. To Blender. Gaming on Linux is better than gaming on Mac. True. True. Very, very, very true. Gross Mac OS. Ugh. Line item. Export bar. There we go. It wasn't bad when they used Intel. Then you could just run Windows via Mac. It was actually decent Windows PC. Mac OS on laptops is greater than all other OSs. No. Linux on laptop is still better. Yeah. Take that. Can I ban them for this? Linux on laptops doesn't have Hibernate support on most laptops, so your battery drains when the lid closes. It's called shutting down your laptop. Just completely kill it. I don't know why people are like, oh, I want to put it into Hibernate. It's like, it is having it start up an extra second faster really much of a difference? Like, seriously. What if I want to use my laptop really fast? Get in a car. Also, 18-hour battery life on one charge is fantastic. I mean, if you're using your laptop for 18 hours without charging it, where are you? Where are you with your laptop that you don't have somewhere you can plug it in for 18 hours? Are you hiking in the outback? Plane rides for production travel? But you're gonna have stopovers. Like, if you go straight there, the plane ride is around about 18 hours. And it's nice to not have to be attached to an outlet. Nice to not be attached to an outlet. What about when health drops? Battery health? But again, no one is using their laptop for 18 hours straight. even on a plane ride, you're not using your laptop for the entire plane ride. All right? If you are, then you don't have a proper amount of sleep. I throw it and buy a new one. That's fair. That makes sense. That's just smart. I didn't even bring my charger to work. Go in. Oh, my laptop died. I'm going home. Bye. That's what I do. Yep. A Squibby Apple is using you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Add order item. No, I got my laptop for 1,000. Refurb, yeah. And that's 1,000 US, right? $1,000% US. Jeez, that's quite a markup. That's a very big markup. The new price for a new Mac is like 2.5. It's ridiculous. This thing would be doing RFK, definitely. Don't do that unless you have the money to spare. I'll just buy a laptop that I can throw Linux on for 1,000 brand new. Problem solved. Money signals. Ow, that's cold. What up, creeper? How are you doing? Lurking around all creepy like in chat. But I wouldn't be able to edit 4K on the go. That's one thing that I've never understood. I don't understand how people can actually work on the go. Like, doing... If you're doing coloring, that might be a problem. Like, I can't do any programming or anything like that on the go. Like, I just can't do it. If I'm on a train or a bus or in a car or on a plane, I can't focus on work. I just can't. I don't know what it is. I'd be doing fine if a custom allocatory made didn't leak 64 kilobytes of memory every now and then. Yeah, that sounds bad. That sounds very bad. I think you've got a memory leak. I'm just going to call this detail. Actually, doesn't really leak it, but it allocates 65,000 bytes every time I ask for like 8. Jeez, yuck. But it frees itself after. Just plug it with your finger like they do in cartoons. That's... Gamer coming in with the save. That's some Giga Brain stuff right there. Like, goddamn. God damn. Pack 6 regular bubbles. Pack 12 regular bubbles. Pack 6 large bubbles. Let's change this one too. Pack 8. No, not 8. Not 8. We got ads incoming. Pack 8 assorted accessories. We'll do something like that. I need to BRB for a minute. I need to get myself some more water and such. So I'm going to throw these words up for you. And then I'm going to go get myself that water and whatnot. So I will be back momentarily. Enjoy your ads if you see them. Otherwise, enjoy your words.
I had a memory leak once. I used to remember when it happened, but I seem to have forgotten. Sad face.
You almost got one, Ginger. You almost got exceeded. Almost. What else?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Woot! Alright. Back into this. Trying to think about how we can do accessories. Pack 8 assorted accessories. So we have pack of 8 assorted accessories. And then pack of 12. No. Pack of... accessory packs. Do something like this. Box. Of 12 accessory packs. UI is so fun. Yep. Yep. What do we make apart from UI? More UI! Shh. Yeah. UI is like the funnest thing in the world, isn't it? It's so great. What do you think of kumquats? Never had one, I don't think. They're kind of like an orange. I'm busy with dialogues. And branching dialogues. Oh. Branching dialogues. What are you trying to do? Make an in-depth game? A game that has some sort of good storyline? Oh. You're clearly not working on a AAA game. I'm sorry, I had to. I think they're trying to branch dialogue, but it's unclear. Instructions were not clear. More or less, they're weird. The peel is the part you eat. What? 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 Okay, that's interesting. So it's like the reverse. It's the reverse of an orange. An orange or a mandarin is like sweet on the inside, bitter on the outside. Whereas this is sweet on the outside, bitter on this. That's confusing. That fruit grew inside out as some sort of joke. That's confusing though, because the bitter outside, like the bitter skin of fruit, isn't that supposed to like deter things from eating it and getting to the inside so that the seeds on the inside can like drop, plant, and grow into other things? Doesn't that make it more appealing to things to eat? How did this plant survive? How did it get through? God damn. Ah, that's very funny. Very, very funny. So we got the accessories packs. No. Kind of like Nature's Sour Patch Kids. But if the sour was on the inside, yeah. Maybe it's using maybe they won't be hungry by the time they get to the middle approach. Maybe they're using the approach of, alright, they'll eat the outside, and then when they get to the inside, they'll stop because it's bitter, and then they'll never make it to the seeds. Kind of like Nature's Wardstone! We love you, please call back. New number, who dis? Floating head, tell me your secrets. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I don't know. That's about it. Ooh, look at that giant heart. Look at that. Nice. I wasn't here already. Be cool, Hypno. Yeah, no, Gamer wasn't here. Gamer definitely wasn't here. Don't scroll up in chat at all. How are you doing, Wardstone? What were you doing today? Give us all the details, all the beautiful information. Welcome in all of you gedunts. I'm just doing some enumerator stuff so that we can hook that into our UI for purchasing bobbles and things like that.
Give me a kumquat.
Yeah. Give me a kumquat? No. No. You can go to hell. Literally. We found out wombats make and stack their poos. Yeah. Yeah. They poo cubes so that they can, like, stack them. Yeah. Where is your torso? That is a great question. If I knew, I would tell you. They're just like us. I got COVID, so I decided to redo an old favorite. Slowly remaking one of my first projects. Oh! So you went insane.
I know where his torso is.
You would know where my torso is, wouldn't you, Squibby? You don't make your poo. I mean, I don't.
Poo-pooed.
I pay someone to poo for me. Top down sword guy, 4 or 5 or something. What? 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 Anyway, I'll catch people up on what we're doing. We're working on our Bobble Shop sim. We've got it working again, so we've redone our entire interaction system. And now I'm implementing actual UI. So, yeah. That's it. Wasn't that difficult to explain it? Yeah. New hairdo suture. Everyone's been saying that. And it makes me want to keep it. But at the same time, I'm definitely not keeping it. I'm letting my hair grow back. I can tell you that much right now. I'll be sad if I have to cut off all my hair. So tomorrow, you're going to be sad tomorrow. His head gets cold too. And that's why I have a beanie. Did yous hear what Cavino's doing? That beard and mo is glorious. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. It takes a lot of patience and a lot of time. And my glasses help make sure that it stays upright. You know? Without my glasses, it's... Well, I mean, they stay up now because everything's solidified, so it's like, you know. It is good, though. It is good. I do like it. My chop's so thin. Makes me sad. Well, I mean, I have been growing facial hair since I was like 24. So I've got a good 11 years sort of going. Yeah. Only like the last 10 months, 9 months, 10 months have I been just like letting it grow out. So I feel it was a good idea. And that's because world's longest mustache. So this here, this is actually incorrect. So if we go here, so this here is not the longest mustache in the world. Alright? Because it's the longest facial hair. Because like that's not mustache. That's not mustache. That's beard. This is the Guinness World Record for the longest mustache. Alright? 64 centimeters. Yeah. All mustache. And then if we go... if we go this one... cannot be found. And that's the one that had the thingamajig. But yeah. But yeah. So we're going for that, and we're gonna reach it. I grew my beard, then shaved it off, took pictures at stages. I want my handlebar back. He has human whiskers, yep. If that's a mustache, then my leg is the longest. Never mind. If that's a mustache, then I have the largest finger right there. That is the largest finger in the world. I mean, you can't see it. Yeah. You get it. You get what I was talking about, you know. It's a long finger. Yeah. Yeah. I'm calling Guinness. Do it. Do it. My Rayman over here with your floating hands. Hello. Excuse me while I have some water. Their number is 911, right? You know it. You know it. Ah. I did get a... I got a bunch of potato today. Like, a ton of potato. Just because I want to make, potato bake. This thing. I want to make this. It's just delicious. delicious and great and amazing and everything that you want it to be. But I forgot cheese. I forgot cheese, bacon bits, and the cream that you put throughout it. Yeah. So yeah. I'm gonna have to pick up some of that tomorrow. Did you say you got a picture of potato? I got a bunch of potato. 4 kilos of potato, to be exact. You just forgot all the ingredients. Not all of the ingredients. I remembered the potato. All of the ingredients. The potato is the main ingredient. Use magazine instead of cheese. I'm making potato bake. Creamy, cheesy potato bake. Not magazine-y potato bake. Alright? If you've got those, it'd be real embarrassing. So, I'm gonna make a potato bake today. I got the cheese, the bacon, the cream. Ah, shit, I forgot the potato. I want that. I want to do that. Sounds like a good carbonara. Throw some vinegar in your milk and make some homemade cheese. Nah. I don't want to go down that. That's too much. Too much. Casual bobble. Athlete bobble. Professional bobble. Hero villain bobble. Oh, I did that once when I didn't have any butter. My chicken came out way better. What? Isn't it a special bacteria that makes cheese though? No. Not all the time. There are some cheeses which like specific type of bacteria are used. Me allocates 8 bytes. My deallocator be like freeing 100,939 bits. I left the milk in the sun. Now I'm in hospital. Cheese is mined from the moon, obviously. Of course. What do you think of persimmons? Persimmons are good. I like me some persimmons. I could go for some persimmon. Yeah. Alex Anger, Nuclear Nathan. Officer Bobble. Sophie Science. Business Betty. My neighbor growing up had a persimmon tree, and I used to eat them all day long. I don't think they're that good. They're not that good. We have no athlete bobbles at the moment. That's fine. Good enough steal from your neighbor. Got it. Exactly. You know it. I think I'm just very much in the mood for citrus. It sounds like it. It does sound like it. I'm trying to figure out the best way to set this up. Because the line item will be used when we're processing an order. This change that I've just done, changing all of these and moving this stuff around and creating these, that's broken a bunch of stuff. Casual bobbles. Regular casual bubbles. There we go. Have you heard of Casa Bonita? I have heard of it, but I've forgotten exactly what it is. Okay. Okay. So, I had heard of Casa Bonita, but for some reason I thought it was a pasta. I thought it was a pasta. Clearly not. Oh yes, I know of that pasta dish. That's not pasta. I just went there a few months ago for the first time, and it very much feels like a fever dream. Why? There are cliff divers and talking Mexican food puppet shows and an old arcade and really bad food. It's so much fun. And really bad food. It's fun. Oh, God. That's great. Alright. Next thing we need. Casual. Athletes. Professor or professional. There we go. Do I want it to be? Yeah, I'll have them as casual and whatnot. Yeah. What isn't it, Nums? GD. It's a global that has all of my enums that need to be used in a lot of places. So, for example, actually, in this game, I have a delivery box. And the delivery boxes, that they need to know what type of item is stored in the box, as well as the display shelves need to know what type of item is stocked on the display shelf. And the UI system for ordering the inventory needs to know what type of item is being ordered. So this gives me a local place to put my enum, which then all of those areas can access the enum. It's only for ones that are used in like multiple places though. So not every game needs it, but my game does. Making a big array like some 1,000 times better and more efficient. Never. I will never, ever succumb to that. I never thought to have global like that. In this instance, I would have been passing resources around. So, I do have, like, you can have a resource being passed around. But that resource wouldn't fit all use cases, sort of thing. So, I can have a box of bobbles and have 10 bobbles in that box. And then when I go up to a shelf, I would take one bobble out of that box and put it on the shelf. So I'm not moving the resource of what's contained in the box to what's on the shelf. I would have to create a new resource on the shelf and say you have one quantity of this thing. And then I have two resources of the same thing. Yeah. Whereas this way, I can have an enum that's assigned to a shelf, and then I can have a quantity assigned to the shelf. The quantity doesn't care about what item is on the shelf, just how many of whatever it is are on the shelf. And the pricing doesn't care how many are on the shelf. It just cares about what's on the shelf so that it can go, all right, this product, the player has said this product, they are selling it for this price. So display this price on the shelf. So, yeah. What are your thoughts on burnt toast? I don't like it. I'm generally not a fan of things that are burnt. You know? It's a bit too hot. A bit, I guess. Are you going to be releasing this game when it comes out? I mean, that's generally what you do with a game. I am going to be releasing this game. I have a lot of plans for this game. I have come up with so many plans for this game. I'm going to release this game with 40 different bobbles to start with. 10 casual, 10 athlete, 10 professional, 10 hero villain. So 5 hero, 5 villain. As well as a bunch of accessory packs, as well as a bunch of comic covers and a bunch of stuff to sell and whatnot. And then I'm going to start making real life comic books based on the comic books you can buy or sell in the game. And then you can have a physical copy of the comic and actually read the story. And those stories are going to be the backstories to all of these bobbles. And then, here's where it becomes real big brain. I will start to sell actual bobbleheads and plushies of the bobbles and that we have in the game. And then I get in touch with Netflix and I get a live action movie of this game. And then I create a second version of this game. And this game becomes my Five Nights at Freddy's. Me too. I can see it too. If I give the bobbles backstory and stuff like that, like writing the comics and having the comics that people can buy along with the game and stuff like that, it gives a story that streaming services can be like, ooh, let's capitalize on this. If this game sells well and the comics sell well, then it gives them more of a reason to make something on it, because the larger the audience is for the game, the larger the audience is for the movie. It's amazing. 10,000% be what ends up happening. It will be. It will be. It's gonna be oh so good. Oh so good. And the only person that can run this store, alright? The only person that can play me in the movie as the person running the store, the only person with an accurate body type, with the exact body type of me to play me running this store in the movie, Chris Hemsworth. Alright? 100% accurate. I was going to go with Mike Tyson, but that works too. Could pull that off, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I might need to get Chris to like put on a bit more muscle to be truly accurate, you know? But you know. How is he going to handle the mustache situation? Fake it? Of course. Of course. You think anyone else can grow this? Please. What about The Rock? Nah. See, the reason why Chris Hemsworth is such a perfect fit is because he's also an Australian and he's got the correct body type, you know? Yeah. Are you a bubble large ball on a side? Why did I have these? Why did I have these? And he's an Aussie, right? Yes. That's correct. Alright, let's... What was that? Oh, damn it. Reload. Hugh Jackman? He's getting too old. Yeah. Yeah. Jackman's getting too old. Alright, I need to fix these up. Signals. This is the other issue. I need to set this up so that the bobbles are separate for when we're spawning in the different boxes, different orders. But then yeah, I'm not sure if that would... It's difficult. How can I set this up? I can't combine the enums. Resource is a lot heavier though. Resource is a lot heavier. Oh, Cavino, I forgot to tell you. I don't remember what oil you said. I completely forget what oil you said. So I just got some of my beard oil. And I just put some of my beard oil through my head. And my head smells fantastic. Beard oil could prob work. I mean, I've got three jars of it, so I may as well use it. Yeah. How do we deal with this? How do we handle... I could just do update pricing. Like update prices. And then just have like a single dictionary that... we'll look into it because the scalp, especially freshly bald, tends to be more sensitive. It was like, that's the thing. It was never fully bald though. Like it was literally just like electric shaver. So I think the sensitive aspect of it comes from like a proper razor shave, because it's not just taking off the hair, it's also like it's also getting a little bit of the skin layer as well, so that it can get the hair deeper. You know? Like, that's where the sensitivity would come from. Yeah, I'm just going to have one dictionary that's just update product pricing. Here we go, products. Line item. That's going to break even more. Delivery box. This one. Hey, this is where the big issue comes in. I can do this so much better. It doesn't have line item. Return. That's better. If it does have line item, then we go down here and we just implement this. I think that's all I need to do there. Constants. Ooh, yep. Box 6, casual bubbles, regular. Box 12, casual bubbles, regular. Alright. This is the mundane part now. Just updating all of this so that I have my data. So we have professional. What up, Munty? How are you? What have you been programming? Hopefully you've been programming a lot. That's one thing that I also need to start doing. I need to start building an actual website. But I don't want to use React or any of those frameworks. I just want to build it with HTML, JavaScript, CSS. That's it. That's it. Full stop. Nothing else. HTML, CSS, and JavaScript is best stack. Better than adding like 400 packages just to have it render. It's like, I can create a JavaScript function that creates a button. I don't need React or Angular or anything like that to do that for me. Off to bed. Good night, Squibby. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a great day. You are officially a Godot, so your day has just gotten better. There's no arguing it. It has gotten better. Alright? You need to tell people that you're a Godot. That's the only way that it has any sort of value. Alright? Do it. Good night, Godot. I have not. I'm a beginner and I have been trying to learn the fundamentals for C++ to make CFD simulation programs. Nice. Nice. C++ is a good language to start with. Like, and I don't mean it's a good beginner language. All right? Difference between good beginner language and a good language to start learning. Right? Everyone should learn like C++ stuff at some point. Just because you understand what's going on under the hood of everything else when you learn those. So, very smart. Very smart. And if you get the hang of smart pointers, you should definitely be using smart pointers. Let me just tell you that. Smart pointers are the way to go. Contains 6 accessory packs. for casual bubbles. Ads. Damn ads. Contains 6 accessory packs for casual bubbles. Copy that. Cool. What else is broken in here? This. Regular casual. Regular. Casual. Large casual. What else is left? Ah, that's what it was. Okay.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! The ads are over! What I want to do... Copy those. These are casuals. So there's casual athletic. You. Get rid of all of them. Head. And Tricky! You're third! Well done. Congrats on being third to the stream. I wonder. Who are these people that have I been talking to myself this entire time? Yep, yourself and 2 others. Yep, I've been talking to myself, Gamer, and Icarus. Professional. Just saw a documentary about friendship in your 30s. How you can't make friends in your 30s. Because that sounds accurate. Something like that? Yeah. Yeah. Difficult to make friends as an adult. Plate. That here. And pop it here. Alright, so this one here will be hero villain bubble. Hero villain bubble. Professional. Hero villain will be these last two. Professional. I think that's true though, but female friendships indeed are a hell to have. I think it's true. Primarily because... So the reason why when you get older, it's more difficult to make friends is because most people, when they're in their 30s, will either have families or be starting to have families of their own. So they will be hanging out more and more with other people that have kids, so that their kids can like go to other kids' birthday parties and all that kind of stuff. But outside of those social events for the kids, the adults aren't really socializing because they've still got work to do. They've got to look after their kids at night time and all that kind of stuff. Whereas people that are single or people that don't have kids, they also don't socialize a lot because they're either working a lot or the people that they used to socialize with now have families and aren't socializing as much. And all of a sudden, you've got no people to hang out with. And it's like, what do I do now? So yeah, it's definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. But that's the thing, Tricky. You're saying that based on your personal experience, this thing that applies on like a global scale isn't true. Just because it's not true for you doesn't mean it's not true for the majority. I think it might actually be better to undo all this stuff that I've done. Except for that. Keep that. We have a regular bobblehead map. Actually, let's just do... I could do this as a nested dictionary. So we could have bobblehead map. We could go... sizes. Sake. Bubble size. So we do that. Then we can go bubble size regular. And we have this do I think if I organize a B-Day party, I also likely won't be able to fill up a huge room anymore. Yeah. Yeah. As you grow older, you grow apart. You've got your own things you need to do. When you're free to do things, everyone else has stuff they need to do. No, I can't do that. Jedum! G'day, you good dunce. How are you doing? Welcome in. What were you doing today, Jedum? Welcome in, y'all. Jedum raid indeed. Yay! We've got a fantastic Aussie dev raiding in. Welcome in. Give us all the details of what you were working on today, Jedum. For those of you that are coming in, I am working on my Bobble Shop Sim. I'm trying to figure this stuff out. Trying to figure out mapping things and the easiest way to do it. G'day, Godot. Animating, but got fed up. Tomorrow job now. You're animating and you're like, screw this. Enough for the night. Well, welcome in, y'all. It's good to have you all with us. We've been talking about a lot of random stuff, you know. I'm breaking my entire game by trying to rework things in ways that don't work. So, there's that. You know? Which is quite annoying, if I'm being honest. What's the game about? So think trading card game, Card Shop Simulator, where you buy stock, you sell products, you collect all that. Same thing, but bobbleheads. You have different rarity bobbleheads. You collect them, you sell them, you sell accessories and stuff like that. But mine has a twist. Occasionally, one of the bobbleheads comes alive. And you've got 3 ways to deal with the bobble that comes alive. You can sell it to people that come in looking for the occult or paranormal type stuff and make a ton of money, but you get negative reviews for serving creepy people. Or you can put them to work in your workshop out the back, repairing broken baubles that other people bring in, getting you to repair. And you can make extra money that way. Except the baubles only stay conscious for like 6 days. And then after that, they break. And the third option is you can just throw the conscious bauble into a wood chipper. And the wood chipper will give you a blessing on your store for a day that increases customers coming in and customer spending. So, yeah. Ignore the dark undertones of all of that. Ignore the dark undertones of selling conscious things to people or forcing them to work for you for free, or sacrificing them. You know, you don't need to worry about that. That's not important. Not important. Right? Don't think about it, and just watch money go up. Money go up is good. Yep. Let's pivot to slave labor and horror. When I needed more things to do with a conscious bauble. I couldn't just have it that you take the conscious bauble and sacrifice it. I needed options. You know? It increases the increases the options that you have. Yeah. I need to figure out how to handle all of this though, because I've gotten a num of our different baubles. We have casual baubles, we have athlete baubles, we have professional baubles, and we have hero villain baubles. I need to have a map of those to their respective body and head, so that when we spawn the bauble, but I only this way I can have just one bauble scene that has the armature, the animation player, the state machine, all that. And I just assign the meshes when we spawn it. Yeah. But there's Sounds exactly like any 1% American thing. I mean, most people want to live that dream, don't they? So, I think it's a good starting point. How can I set up this map? This data structure's going to do my head in. G'day, Razor. How are you? Welcome in, you get done. How goes it? It's going good. I'm trying to figure out this data map, or this structure for mapping bobbles, because I can set up a unique map for each. I don't want to. Well, fancy finding myself here. What are you doing, Schninko? Jeez. How are you doing? You doing your best? Good call. Good call. Nice. How'd the rest of your stream go? You're also doing your best? Psh. Just took the dog for a walk? Nice, nice, nice. Give your dog plenty of pats from me, Snin. Alright. Plenty of pats from me. Was solid, got to a point where I'd have to start a whole new thing, so just ended a little early. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I get that. If I get to the point where I have like an hour or so left, I'm like, okay, I need to rebuild this entire thing. I'm not starting that now. I'll start that next stream. Gonna go put on clothes and water plants. Fair enough. An unbearable smell lurks away. Looks at tricky lady. I love that lurk message. That lurk message is my favorite. My 15 minutes left? Yeah, not enough time for starting a new thing. Oh my god, I don't know how to set up this. My mum asked me yesterday if I had any clothes that needed washing. Gave her a pile. Did they wash them though? I want a mum. Where does one buy one? Well, that's a different kind of mum, Hadouken. Alright. Generally referred to as a cougar. Not, yeah. She said, never mind, they smell. I'm not putting that in the washing machine with mine. Your clothes smelled too much to be put in the washing machine. I think you need to wash your clothes more often. That's quite funny. That is very funny. Yeah, you don't have a scent, you have an odor. I'm sorry. Sorry. I can't let these jokes go. How can I set up this data structure? Oh my god! It's doing my head in. This is for the tracker dog to find you if you get lost. Might not even need one. Oh, Hadoukening. Coming in with the shade right there. God damn. Anyway, that work message hit me right where it hurts. Well, I mean, it's a randomly picked lurk message. Like, it picks one of these at random. Yeah. Picks one of them at random. It just so happened to pick that one for you. Yeah. So. What are you doing for the rest of the night, Jedum? Gonna relax? Why can I not figure this out? I'm going to do a bit of research for control rigs and foot locking in Unreal. Then probably poop. And go to bed. Nice. Nice. Priorities. Much better than going to bed and then poop. You know? You've got the order correct. It's a good order. Still won't get used to the hair. It's growing back. Don't worry. It's growing back. By the time November rolls around, I'll have hair again. Yeah. Yeah, the ladder's not enjoyable time. Well, I mean, not for us, but, you know, there are some that might. Have you considered painting your face the same color as your shirt so you can be floating stash? I did consider not painting my face, but like going like around the head and the neck and whatnot. So that way it's just a floating face. It's just a floating face with a beard. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, community? What are you up to? What have you been doing tonight? Doing much? You might just go full on VTuber thing. No, I was initially going to be a VTuber, but decided against it. So I'm staring at OBS, thinking about doing a game review. Ooh, which game? Which game? I like this version of you. I mean, yeah, me too. Me too. It's very relaxing. What have you got against us VTubers? I don't have anything against VTubers. It just wasn't for me when I was testing the software. I was like, nah, I don't need to be a VTuber. All right? I'm already digital. See? I'm glitching and all that stuff. I am what VTubers wish they were. You know? I have transcended MeatTubers and VTubers. I stay clear of VTubers. I've played enough to form some opinions. Fair enough. What is Mecha Break? That's not the correct spelling, but this thing. Squad Up in Mecha Break, a multiplayer third-person shooter offering 3 intense game modes filled with groundbreaking aerial combat. Pilot your striker into the breach and neutralize enemies. Are you ready for the ultimate showdown? I mean, sure, why not? Oh, it's a new game too. 2nd of July. Damn. Not bad. I did a practice stream as myself a few months ago and hope to perhaps stream in the future when my life becomes more compatible with regular streaming. But have some work-related reasons why VTubing might be a wise idea. But not entirely locked into either choice. That's fair. That's fair. And you can kind of feel it out yourself. Like, have a look at different things. Like maybe not VTubing, but perhaps you do PNG tubing. You know, where you're like a 2D sprite sort of thing. Yeah. PNG tubers are big. JPEG tubing. Japoobing. How are you, Faye? What's going on? God, I'm gonna have to set up multiple types, aren't I? Different type of stream? For a different type of site, I'm afraid. That's true. That's true. I missed a psych session today, so I'm a little disappointed about that. But otherwise, good. Friend is going to teach me some WebSocket stuff in 2 weeks. Learning WebSocket stuff in 2 weeks. I think that psych session was important. You know, perhaps if you went to that psych session, you would not be wanting to do WebSocket stuff. I noticed a few of those. Didn't really realize PNG tubing was a term. Yeah, it's just a bit like it's a subset. You want to know the best thing? My next project is going to be hand drawn. Oh, nice. Nice. If you didn't think I needed a psych before, you will now. I mean, everyone needs a psych. I mean, I don't have one. I need one, but I don't have one. I'd offer, but unfortunately I'm not. I'm only qualified as a psychologist. That's good. That's good. So I don't want it to be Bobble. I don't want it to be Bobble because we've got line items, but we've got casual Bobble, athlete Bobble, professional Bobble, hero and villain Bobble. I need to check something. Is that something that can be done? Yeah, no. No. I'm gonna have to... The Incredibobbles? Oh no, I've worked out what the name of stuff's gonna be, Studio Faye. So the heroes are going to be the Agree-a-Bobbles. And the villains are going to be the Disagree-a-Bobbles. all of the villains are just going to be different versions of Karens. And all of the heroes. So all of the Disagree-a-Bobbles are going to be different types of Karens. And all of the Agree-a-Bobbles are going to be different ways that people want to deal with Karens. So our first hero that we're going to have is the slap. So when someone's behaving like a Karen, the slap comes along and just runs through and just slaps the person acting like a Karen and just keeps going. Doing the Lord's work there. Sounds like the general concept is that the player wanted to find the Bobble Jobble. The player is cursed. They must work at this bobble shop. Mr. Darcy is most disagreeable, I dare say. Fair. Is slap action what stops Karen transformation? Slap action does one of two things. All right. It either stops the Karen. So like the Karen stops and is like stunned and just so taken back that they stop behaving like a Karen and move on. Or it makes them go mega Karen. At which point the slap keeps going. The slap just keeps running back and forth. Just slap, 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 slap. until the Karen is out of their mega Karen mode. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be good. It'll be good. I'm looking forward to creating these comics too. I think you mean of different slaps. One of the Karens can be called the clap. The clap is the arch nemesis of the slap. So the slap runs along and slaps Karens, like people behaving like Karens, and then the clap is a Karen that talks in the way where they like clap at the person they're talking to. So people that are like, you can't do this, that's the clap. The clap is a term for an STD here. Yes. Yes. Correct, Cavino. There's a double meaning to this. The clap is a villain, and they talk to people by clapping like that. It may also be implied at some point that this person has the clap, which is why they are so annoyed and angry all the time. See, we literally just came up with the clap right now. The clap villain in this lore did not exist until 60 seconds ago. Do we get a Karen called the Phony? And their whole thing is they just try to set someone up on the video. They will be... that can be a Karen called... because I don't want them all to be... I don't want them all to be the something. I don't want them all to be that. I want to give them like variations and whatnot. So What can the phony be? Here we go. Here we go. The Karen that like records everything on their phone while they're acting like a Karen. They can be called self-incriminator. Ah, love it. It's great. Clap Slap game. Clap Slap Karen, the game, sounds very similar to Find the Waldo, where you bonk popping Waldo with wooden hammer. So whack-a-mole. I mean, you can already do whack-a-mole with Karens. All you need to do is just replace the moles with Karens. And you still refer to them as moles. It's still whack-a-mole. No need to change the name. Clap them all. Slap them all. Yeah. That's what I wanted. There we go. Then we can get rid of these. HV Bobble. There we go. All right. Let's see. Let's be casual. I don't like this. There's got to be a better way to do this. I'm sitting here like this is a terrible way to set this up, but I don't know. I don't know another way to map each of these bobbles to a unique. Casual. Professional. Not really any ways to do it. It's either a tool or manual. Data is data. No, it's more the structure of the data. Like, a better way to structure this. You know? It's just not... Where'd they go? Why does it do that? What the hell? Let's take that. Pop this down here. That's there. Get rid of these. Take these. Oops. Pop professional here. I hate doing data stuff. I've looked at data entry jobs and stuff in the past. And every time I'm like, that sounds like the most boring thing ever. It's just mundane. It's, ugh. You'll get rid of these. Why are you complaining? That's why. It's spelled wrong. And then I need to... So what? We're at line 32. I copy down to 23. Let's do large. Okay, so that's the body maps. And these are another 23. Oops. We go here. There's got to be a better way to do this. I guarantee you I'm going to go to bed, and as I'm trying to fall asleep, I'm going to come up with a better way to do this. And I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. I won't be able to sleep as a result. so do that. Large. Large. All right. Stop. Go do all these. Why didn't I do this first and then copy paste? Why did I copy paste and now I'm editing it? Oh my god. It's late. It's late. My brain has decided to... God. And of course we got ads coming in. Hopefully by the time ads are over, we've got this finished. What up? G'day, you Godot. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a good night, or day, or whatever time zone it is you're in. Now that you've followed, you're a Godot. Which means you get to put on your driver's license, and on your passport, and on your CV, and on any name badge or credit information you have that you are a Godot. Okay? Everyone knows that being a Godot automatically increases your credit score by 0.00000000000001 points. Okay? It's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah. Okay. Done and dusted. Oh, so much is broken now. Yep. This here is where everything breaks. I was planning on doing some HypnotiK tonight, but we haven't gotten to the point that I wanted to. So... alright. Now to set this up, I'll probably set up a function for set up meshes. Set up meshes. So that's if it's regular. Body map. Head map. Match. So it's no longer going to be a line item of regular bobble. I need to redo this completely. How?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I need to redo this, like how I'm determining this stuff. I need a way to set up the data structure. If I have... I could combine them together. But if I combine them into the one... If I combine them into the one enumerable, then I need to create something that maps... Does it need... Do I need it to map... I don't like this. All right. Anyone got any ideas of how to structure this data? I don't want to go the route of resources because I would have to create so many resource templates, and then I would have to create so many resource so many resources during the game running, instead of just assigning a couple of enumerables to build stuff. That's what I have set up at the moment, Faye. So I don't like the dictionaries. You can see here how I've got casual bobbles that map to their meshes, professional bobbles that map to their meshes. And the reason why I have it split out as hero, professional, casual, athletic bobbles is because when you purchase a box of bobbles, you will purchase a box of casual mystery bobbles, or purchase a box of athletic mystery bobbles, or a box of hero villain bobbles. And that So we need to be able to, like, when they purchase one of those, we go, okay, the bobbles that can spawn from this are these bobbles. So we split them out into different enums so that we know by default what the different bobbles that we can spawn are. But now we need to map those enums to the meshes, and we need to map. We need the bobble scene to map to. Godot needs to get a YAML interpreter plug in. That's the thing though, Faye. Like, I still need to know what the data structure is. Like, changing what I'm using to store the data doesn't help me with what the data structure should be. I still need to figure out a way to structure the data for all of this first. Yeah. I think I just need to redo this. I need to pull it out and start from scratch for these enums. Maybe I set up a... so the thing you're trying to do is give each bobble a tag so the game knows what pool the bobble belongs in when you get your mystery box. It's knowing... So, when the player makes an order for bobbles to sell in their store, they will order a certain type of bobble. Casual, athlete, professional, hero, villain. And then inside the mystery boxes that get delivered with that order, there's... Like, I need to know what type of bobble spawns inside those. And that's easy enough. That's fine. But then I have one bobble scene. I have this regular bobble scene. Right? This has the state machine. It's got the animation player. It's got the navigation agent. It's got the, like, all of this stuff for controlling the bobblehead and whatnot. This needs to be able to determine which mesh it is assigning, so that we can go, all right, spawn the bobble. This is what bobble type it is. This is how large it is. Get the mesh. And I can do that by in here just going, all right, it's a regular size bobble. But is it, like, if it's a casual regular bobble, then use the casual regular maps. I can do that. But that's a bunch of checking that I feel I can avoid. It feels like there's too many checks, I feel, being used. Because it would be an if with a match and then an assignment and... yeah. But I don't want to set that up. I want to instead I want to improve my data structure and not write a bunch of code to make up for the bad data structure. See, the problem there, Razor, is the base type is different. So I can't have a dictionary with multiple base types. It needs to be... Because, like, it's an enum. Like, it's multiple enums. So the dictionary can have the key as one enum, but it can't have the key as 4 different enums. Yeah. If I go down that path, then I need to create another enumerable for if it's a hero bobble, if it's a casual bobble, and all that kind of stuff, before I get to selecting which casual bobble and all that kind of stuff. And then that becomes a dictionary with a dictionary with a dictionary sort of thing. And yeah. Finally got your allocator to work. Nicely done, Creeper. Well done. Bit mask of what bobble could be. Tried it. It doesn't. GD script doesn't do that, Razor. I already tried Bitmask. It didn't work. So I just need to restructure. I need to change the structure of the enums and the dictionaries rather than trying to make the existing stuff work. I just need to come up with a new implementation. So instead of having casual bobble, professional bobble, hero, villain bobble, what if I combine them all back into what it was as just bobble? And then we have another enum which says if it's hero, villain, or hero, casual, professional, athlete. And then we can have the one dictionary matching bobble to mesh. And then we can have another dictionary matching bobble class to bobble. But I have something in the back of my mind is saying that won't work. Why won't that work? Why does that not work? Would a CSV export from a spreadsheet be easier? Then you can see the data and possible implementations for importing. Nah. What won't work? No, like, I've thought of, like, I've got one way of doing it where instead of having an enum for casual bobbles, an enum for professional bobbles, an enum for athlete bobbles, and an enum for hero villain bobbles, what I do is I have an enum for bobbles. There's just all the different bobbleheads are contained in that one enum. And then I have another enum which has a bobble class, and that will contain casual, athlete, professional, hero, villain. And then I can create a map of the bobble to their mesh. And then I can create a map of a bobble class to an array of bobbles. Now what I'm trying to think of, I've got that. I'm trying to think in what situation does that solution fail? If I can't think of any, then it's the solution I implement. If I can think of some, then I try to see if there's a way to work around it. And if there is, I implement. If there isn't, I come up with a new solution. So, in here, we have bobble size. We would also need bobble class to be assigned. So there would need to be, up here, we have bobble size. And we would also have to do like an export bar bobble class. It should be like bobble class sort of thing. Yeah. Finding edge cases, always fun, and can lead to some really elegant solutions. So if I do that, then that solves the issue down here. Because what I could then do is like, if we did this, regular bobble body map, I could do get rid of that, and oh, actually, so I do. I'm going to take those, pop them in here. So I do this sort of thing. Yeah. Like that. Line item would not be that. It would not be that. Definitely would be. Actually, no, it would be a regular bowl. That'd be fine. That would be fine. So we can do that. But I haven't set that yet. Where are you used? You're used there. And but nowhere else. I know you're going to be used elsewhere. So you have an issue there. That's the only issue you've got. But this is saying there's another issue somewhere. I can't see where it is. Alright, let's go into here. Let's go enum Bobble class, which will have casual, athlete, professional, and hero villain. That's, oops. Casual bobble, like so. Then here, go back to bobble. Here we go. Large bobble body map. If we get rid of all these. I left them named incorrectly, didn't I? Yeah, I did. It's supposed to just be bobble. Get rid of these. All right. Thinking the solution through. End up with a nice little solution. Get rid of this one here. Glad I hadn't gone through and updated all that yet. Oh, whoops. Now we can get rid of this. Get rid of all that. Get rid of all this. And we are in a much better position than we were. All right. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. Now it's a problem. Regular bobble body map. Ah, yep. We need to do bubble class. Have this do a dictionary. It can't have nested, unfortunately. What up, abnormal? How are you? Nums. Bubble class. Athletes. Nothing. Nums. Bubble
Exhausted
class.
physically and mentally from work, but I have a day off tomorrow now.
Nice. And what are you going to do with your day off? I hope the answer is nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. So we do that.
School work and game dev work.
Nice, nice. Certainly doesn't sound like nothing at all. What are you trying to pull? What is this? It's a day off and you're not relaxing? What? What? Wasted day off. I wonder how much time Cavino has wasted on Hades so far on his days off. Or on the current day off.
Relaxing. What is that?
It's the thing that these insane people do. It's essentially just wasting time. Yeah. That's all. It's a fancy way to say wasting time.
Who has time to do that?
Apparently people. I'm yet to meet anyone that actually does it. But I think that's just because I don't know anyone rich enough. Yeah. I think it's like a rich people thing. That's where you're casual, athlete. What up, H-Ives? Professional. Hero villain. That's it. Last one. And then my maps are set up and ready to be used. Do that. And Hero, villain. Bam. Dictionary. Okay, so that's set up there now. Beautiful. And you're set up now. No more errors. Goody, goody, goody. But that raises the question, what else is broken? Something is broken. Right there. 11. Text with value of type float on base object of type label. What? Invalid assignment of property or key text with value of type float on a base of type label. 11, blah, 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 blah. Product. You return to float. Okay. So what we need to do is send point to F. Okay. We can get into the game. We can move around and stuff again. Cool. Cool. The game is not currently broken. Well, I mean, there's no interaction or anything yet, so... which that's actually something I need to set up on the computer too. Where is the computer? You... New interact data. I don't need to interact with yep. No, that's correct. Get rid of you. I don't need to worry about you. Yet. Why is that not working? You there. Why no you work not? Maybe I'll set it up with lowercase. I have. No, hang on. Tablet, tab. That should be correct. Oh, fucking stop that. Stop it. If I click on you, don't change. Ugh. So I know they get set up. Ow. My throat's getting dry, I think. Ah, that's better. Ooh. Alright, so what we need. Interact action. Oh, you bastards. So it is printing tablet. Make unique. Okay. Print debug here. I think I know what's that. No. So that's emitting. We know that much. Is action pressed? Okay, let's go into the go into the menu manager here. You have ordering interact. Don't care about you. What up, Sammy? Got you for 15 minutes? You do. You do. I was not looking at the time, and I may have completely forgotten where I was up to. But thank you for reminding me. Let's go into here. Let's go print debug. Excellent. So we know it's reaching here. Now we need to do open. Okay, good. We do tween position. Because its position is Y, is 0, correct? When we go into the HUD. Huh. Menu manager. Okay, you've got the tablet. It's down here. Its position is 1080. Is it just moving very, very slow? I'll just give it a minute. Yeah, it's just moving very, very slow.
Yes, it looks slow.
Give him a break, alright? He's an old man. An old man. He can't do too well, alright? It's not his fault. That is moving disastrously slow.
Old. At that pace, he may be dead.
Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. I don't know why I found that so funny. Okay. So you minus position so 1080 minus 1080 divided by 1080 is 0. Multiply by this. I can go if tween time is 0, then tween time can be max tween time. $539.5. It would be almost 10 minutes. Almost 10 minutes for that tablet to get fully up into view. I think we get off stream, I'll probably head to bed myself. I don't remember the last time I felt this bone tired. I don't know. I'm not making that joke. Not making that joke. That joke is inappropriate. Why would you do that if normal? Rude. Not in my chat.
I wasn't even trying to make a joke. Keep your floating head out of the gutters.
My floating head doesn't exist in the gutters. There's no gutters in the digital world. Jeez. No, it says 00. It does set it as 00. So if I do that, multiplied by max tween time.
Then keep it away from the bugs and malware. They are nothing but trouble.
I can't do that. So see how it still says 0? So why? What the hell? How in the hell? How in the hell? I got no Super 88 system. You did not. Swear to God, got it junk. It's $2, eh? Wow. Yeah, that's right. I got it. You don't. Shut up. Oh, right. Yep. Oh, board mouse or ped mouse. Yep. I see. Yep. I follow what you're putting down. Yep. Missed my brackets. There we go. I missed my brackets. Thank you, Razor. In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Cool. All right. Well.
Now he's alive.
I'm never alive. What are you talking about? I will not accept this slander against my good name.
I meant the old man.
Enum stuff and ordering UI stuff. I've already done a push. Alright, fair enough. Fair's enough. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a game of chess. I know. You saw how horrible my brain was going with the code. Let's see how horrible it goes with chess. Could take you. No?
Might be a short game.
I definitely can't go there because then you just take. Unless the idea is I then take there, forcing you to move there. And then I go down there. Right, that was it. I just had to think about it for 2 seconds. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Now push this one up. You take, I take, you take, I take. And then I have my queen in the game. And if you do nothing, I push you. Okay. Let's move you there. I've played this opening a lot. G'day, Mike. How are you? That was silly. All right, just been interviewing engineering contractors, and oh my lord, there's been some shit today. That sounds like you're interviewing people. You'll push that. I will then move back. I feel this person's using some sort of bot because they're taking a while in between their turns. So it's like they're putting my moves into something and then getting the result and then moving. Which that's very sus. See what I mean? Why did that move take you so long? I go there, you go there, I go there, you push there, I take there, you take there, I take there. That's not gonna happen, but, you know. Surprise tune in, see chess rather than code. We're about to finish, which is why. I'm going to move you there to stop you pushing. You take, I take. We've still got it stopped. And now I can also move you over here, start attacking you. You'd have to fall back there, because you can't go to either of those. Sucker! Maybe Ravel was just bad at chess and therefore slow. No. Unless they're like talking to people while they're doing it. I could go here, you could go there, I'd push forward there. You'd have to go back there. I'd take there and you wouldn't be able to do anything. Unless, of course, you go over there and it's like, I don't care. That's fine. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, they do have some smarts to them. They do have some smarts. I'm gonna go here now. Defend that and attack you. Now I'm attacking you. And I'm also looking at going up around here. Not taking it. I'm gonna snooze those ads. You see, I can now go up here. That was silly. You pinned. This is bad for you. Oh, this is very bad for you. Yep. Yeah, that was very bad for them. That was very bad for them. 77.3. That's not bad. Like 1400 with a blunder. Jesus Christ. Oh no! No! Fucking ads! I thought I dismissed those. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. My bad. My bad. My bad. Sorry for ads those in it. Thought I had more time. Let's raid out. Go to Mezu. G'day, you good dunce is the message.
Good night, I love you.
Good night, abnormal. We'll catch you tomorrow. Have a good sleep. I'll see yous in 9 hours when I'm awake. Good night, you good dunce.